And
Yeah.
hello everyone. Welcome to Man Illusion, where a bunch of us gamers sit around and play some, well, tabletop roleplay. Before we get into the session, as below, manillusion.co.uk for our Discord community, where it links up everything you need to have if you want to be part of our community, or join our gaming, and also many other things.
See, I thought we were just playing a game of Interrupt the DM.
Yeah.
I do love that game.
That's okay. It's okay. Let's just help. It didn't reset back up to maximum, did it? This is where I would like to get a figurine. I just put it here on a little box or something. Just pop in and goes, okay, he's getting ready. He's warning you. I'm gonna have to buy Tiamat, Justin. Just put Tiamat right here when it goes. She's gonna show up. She'll show up and you won't be fighting one great worm. You'll be fighting 5 great worms in a row.
It's fine, banishment.
Legendary
I mean, would
resistance.
that throw you off your trail, doesn't it?
So, couple announcements. First, Lona, you had something special to tell us.
Did I?
Straighten up your camera. I'm sick and tired of asking you.
Oh, jeez, it's because I have the wee man in the back. But yeah,
I know,
did I have
but-
something?
Yeah, it's Monday. It's your turn to talk.
Oh, it's my designated whinge about my chronic condition
We
time.
gave you the platform and the time. 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Wow, you're being generous.
Okay, you have 4 minutes and 55 seconds for that.
Very good. Honestly, it's like having a set a comedy show. Wait until the red light starts blinking and then bugger off. So let's see now. Not much happening in the way of news, but there is an interesting article that I'd like to sort of touch base on, and that's the subject of young carers. Because while I talk about people that actually have the chronic condition and have to deal with it, and I briefly talk about people being a support network, I think it's not something that anybody likes to think of, but a lot of kids that have a parent with a chronic condition do end up stepping into a carer's role. Now, young carers are something that happens like with all health conditions that a parent has, and knock on wood, it'll be a long time before Jack's ever put in that position. But at the same time, though, it's important to recognise the efforts and struggles of young carers who are put in this position and kind of just have to step up for their parent when usually it'd be the other way around. Like, there's a interesting account of one young carer's experience, Becca Bossard, on the MS Society website, talking about how she had to step up with her mum and her share memories of her mum struggling with MS during her childhood and ways that she would step up and help out around the house. There are organisations that help support young carers and make sure that they do get the additional help and support that they need. And what are you laughing at?
Lemma
No,
keeps making it so I can't see people.
Same. What?
I wondered what that was because I was thinking, oh bloody hell! Don't tell me I'm getting one of those things where I can't see properly again.
Disconnecting and then.
Done it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Honestly.
So it's
Victim.
Lena that's disrespecting the event.
Aye, exactly. Well, it's not even a rant. It's more of a case of if you see your kid you're struggling, there could be a lot more to it than you realise. And if you do know somebody with a chronic condition and you know that they have kids, just make sure that you're stepping in and you're supporting the entire family, not just the person that's got the chronic condition. Because it could be the case that the person with the chronic condition is struggling, but then the kid's also struggling to put on a brave face for the parent, keep on top of things like mundane things that most of us don't even think about, like laundry and making sure that their homework's done, but also thinking what happens if mum has to go into hospital again, because some things Slayton's more worried about, or feeling that they can't talk to their parents about their chronic condition because they don't want to upset them. but at the same time, though, they need somebody to hear them out and like listen to them as well. So just something that's food for thought. As usual, go to the amssociety.org.uk website for this particular article, but I'm going to give a shout out to young carers as well, because again, there's a couple of different charities that help out with young carers, making sure that if they need to, they can get a respite day to just go and be kids, because that's important as well for anybody that's in that position. And I'm going to put this out to everybody. If you ever feel that you're struggling, speak to somebody. Doesn't matter if you feel that they've got too much on their plate to listen. Costs nothing to listen, have a cup of tea, and get it out off your chest, because they might be thinking the same thing. So I'd say be kind to one another out there. And again, mssociety.org.uk for more information. This particularly moving piece from, again, Becca Bosran, and opportunities to look into fundraising and supporting other people. Back to you, Lima, because I can see that you're holding back a massive giggle.
Nah, just having a meme battle with Justin at the moment. Well,
Yes, sir.
oh yeah, in private. You win. Okay, you're gonna win. Actually, no, I'll fix it.
And there was me typing a message in Twitch chat instead.
Oh well.
Come on, Lima, continue.
I'm busy.
Right then, is this the opportunity where I get to plug my new, what do we call it, homebrew that I'm working on then?
Nah,
Dang it.
working on, which means you still need to finish it before you can not work on it.
True,
Right.
true.
I'll tell you what. We'll set a date, and Lona can come here and DM a whole session for Friday. I don't know. We'll
Maybe
figure it out.
not. Maybe not a Friday, but as if you want me to like do one shot of this idea that I'm developing, then I'm more than happy to. Love how I'm getting airtime and I've not even told you the concept of it yet.
I know what it is.
Do you?
Yeah, it's your homebrew that you're creating regarding Avatar.
Nope, not that one.
Not the mention.
Nope, not Everhide either.
It might be something else that you've told me about. I can't remember right now. Oh well.
I have not told you about this idea.
She's got an announcement. Okay, well, go on. Let's watch your next announcement. What are you working on?
Right. Okay. So, I like this. Admittedly, is an idea that I came across, and I thought this would be like a really good D&D campaign. So, you know how the whole like men like you're stronger, like you're therefore they are the only ones that get to go into the military, like your idea back in the World War I and World War II. What if, hypothetically, the military injected their soldiers with a serum in order to intensify their testosterone efficiency in order to become more efficient soldiers? And that then became a virus that impacted only carriers of a Y chromosome that turns them into zombies. Who's going to have to step up? 1950s housewives. So, idea of this
Wait,
homebrew.
you said World
play
War One, and now we're jumping
I
35 years.
I said World War I and World War II. So, and say you guys would be playing as 1950s housewives that are trying to simultaneously survive a zombie apocalyptic world filled with your ex-husbands, fathers, brothers, everything in between, trying to develop a vaccine in order to cure this, and at the same time trying to connect with impressionable and powerful women in order to try and boost your cause, including Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, question then. If it affects all the men, what's the point of the vaccine if all the men's already been turned into zombies? What are you vaccinating against?
They're trying to reverse this virus.
That's a cure.
So
It's a cure.
yeah, kind of like World War Z sort of zombie where they can potentially be cured and rehabilitated rather than brains.
Oh, speaking of undead, let's jump into next session of Dungeons & Dragons.
Smooth.
And welcome back to Koloth City. That's where the party has decided to take themselves as they decided to go on a rescue and treasure hunt inside the ruins of the lost city. Of Koloth at the rememberably travel through, and they're now back in the vaults as they receive word that some friends and known allies have had to venture back into the city to acquire something that has been mentioned to be an astral fragment, a map fragment of some sort, and apparently this is very important. So the party decided to hatch a rescue mission and to begin their search within the vault itself. Upon arrival, they found some undead roaming around the halls of the vault and proceeded on the way to the more, don't know what we generally call this before, but the more expensive vaults, we'll call them, the royal vaults, the noble vaults, and found a lich seemingly taking up residence as made it this vault as one of their lairs. As such, a battle's ensued when they believed they were able to sneak past said lich, find that the door that they've been trying to access is locked, and the lich itself decided to preserve what it could see through true sight. A fight has ensued, and the lich turned its attention to Alvor to attempt to turn her from her weakened state, from the damage she took from the shared damage that the lich was sharing with her, and turn her as well into a zombie. Lower her down to one knee. Lich threw a finger of death at Alvor in an attempt to turn her. Baron threw a counter spell to try and stop said beam of death, but the lich counter spell back. And as that beam began to conjure and cast, another counter spell intercepts and disables the spell as it's cast, as a slightly worn and injured Maxwell Steel River appears in the doorway. Says, I guess I'm right at time. What the hell are you doing here? So with that instead, let's jump back into the fight. And top of the initiative order, we're back. We've Lich completed its turn, therefore Mantra's up with Farron on deck.
Okay, I rescind my previous suggestion, don't kill it.
Why not?
Because it's killing me as well.
Oh, but that's not.
Yeah, that effect's ended, by the way. It's no longer doing it anymore.
Ah, in that case, yeah, fire in.
Yeah, fuck it up. We have advantage, don't we?
You do, favourite foe.
I also have a light bulb, but idea.
Actually, no favourite foe, because Alvor stopped using it, and she's using invisibility.
Did we not have bless or something like that? I can't remember.
You do have less,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had
Malara.
bless, but not that.
but no favourite foe, so no
but
guaranteed
how-
advantage.
Lev, just to double
Yeah.
check, your sword, the stop healing aspect, is that till the start of your turn or end of your next turn?
The start of my next turn.
So this turn. Cool.
Yep.
So now you can receive healing.
Yeah.
Alvi. You have to find her first because she's currently invisible.
Well, to be honest, I didn't hit Alvavir with that ability. It was just some of the damage was reflected, so maybe Alvavir could be healed.
We tried it and
It
it
says
didn't work.
creatures I attack. Strange game logic. Okay, so if I don't have advantage, that slightly changes up my thing. I think I'm probably going to still want to do a sneak attack, so I'll probably have to steady aim.
Go for it.
Which does mean it might be able to heal up after this, because I am not going to be hitting it with that thing. Oh, why can't I hit it 2 more times? My weapon's got 4 out of 5 charges. Fucker.
Oops, did that nerf your weapon?
Hmm?
Did I nerf your weapon?
Yes, you nerfed my weapon. It's now 5 instead of 3 that it needs to get.
It's
Unless
okay,
I
the
can say
damage is
if
much
it-
better though.
Unless I can say it says like you can expend 3 charges to do that, but no, it says when it reaches 5 charges, your next sneak attack does the following.
Thing
So
is, though,
yes.
it lines up perfectly with your shiv. Oh, that was a huff.
How so? how does it line up with my shiv?
Because you've got a 1 in 6 chance of getting a shiv back, and 5 hits is a good chance to recharge it.
I mean, I've got my shiv.
Yes, it's 1 in
That's
5.
what's
not-
annoying. Yes, it's annoying because yeah, I have shiv available.
Baker's
so
dozen.
I could feel a critical hit.
Baker's dozen mechanics.
Hmm?
Baker's dozen mechanics. You got 11 rolls and only 10 hams. 12 hams.
Yeah. Well, I think I am going to probably use Shiv along with steady aim, just so that I am likely to crit it. And it doesn't count towards the number of sneak attacks per turn, but uses my action, so I'll be able to sneak attack on my bonus action. So that'll be fun.
You can, because you use your steady aim.
No, yeah, exactly. So I can't. See, if someone was next to it, I could have done 2 sneak attacks in the one
Yeah,
turn.
blame Al for running away.
Yeah, well,
Self-preservation at this point.
We need more melee. You're the only melee in the party now.
yeah.
It's not my fault that the big
Like, if he
shiny
stayed
like
there-
your shield buggered off.
It would have been self-preservation because it would have got deleted. Yeah, I don't think there's any cheesy ways that I can attack twice and still sneak attack, so I'm just going to steady aim and shiv.
So what you want me to do is do that, right?
Why did I shiv? I got a nat 20.
Oh well. Yep, hit. I guess I won't shield. And
How so? It can use its shield. I want it to use its reaction. It doesn't know what I hit. It just knows
Yes,
I hit.
it does. It does. You just fucked it up. You're not going to be that easily.
Okay. So I'll need weapon damage. Am I feeling extra spicy? Yeah, I'll throw a bardic inspiration.
Battery
in,
80%.
I think this is going to taunt it. It might want to attack me after this, if it survives. So that one's my bardic inspiration, and that one is my temporary hit points. And then I just need to grab all my sneak attack dice. Where is it? Roll an additional. So then that'll be another 7d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why almost 7? It's another 14. 6, 7, and then get another one of these, and another weapon damage because I'm going spicy. This is definitely going to aggro the cat as soon as I roll these. Okay, now I get to re-roll. That one's terrible. So I'll re-roll that one. Deal some damage. It's a little bit better. And I'll re-roll this one because it's a crit. Also better. Calculator, because I am not adding this up. 1 plus 1 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2. 1, 2, 1, 6. That was actually not good damage, all things considered. It was only 82.
It was very musical though.
Yeah. 82 hellfire damage.
82?
Yeah, hellfire. Yes.
Yep.
And now my weapon is fully charged.
Good for next turn.
Yeah.
Yep, anything else, Mantra?
It's not letting me add a charge. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well, I'll figure it out after. I think I'm just going to tell the Lich to pick on someone its own size. Like, stop picking on a weak. Because, no offence, Alf, you're a bit winded right now. And I end my turn.
Oh, Farron, you're up.
Okay. If she's going to be going down that route, then that saves me doing something. That's fine. I'll just focus on the Lich then. Eldritch Blast. Because my Eldritch Blast is stupidly strong now. Against the Lich, and my first roll is a nat 20.
3 damage.
So let's do that. So
all the nat 20s.
I know, right?
No.
So it's 2d10. Fucking hell, Liv, that is some AC.
It was a crit. With a flourish.
Nice. .32 points of force damage for the first beam.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just aiming for the middle of its skull, right between the eye sockets, and just make it look like he's got 4 extra eye holes above his eye sockets.
Oh, so you hit it,
beam
explodes.
Damn it.
I wanted the Lich to cast something.
So did I, but I kept targeting other people.
Mage Slayer. I got a 1 on my roll after combat, so I don't have Shiv yet.
I have a question, Mr. DM. Purely because of I just critted with 1 beam with Eldritch Blast, and I've not been able to hit with the rest of the beams. The Eldritch Ward that I have, let me find it again. Eldritch Ward, each time you deal damage with an Eldritch Blast, you gain yourself temporary hit points equal to X times D10, X being the number of beams you hit with. Would I gain 2d10 because I hit with 1 that was a crit?
Afraid not. The reason for this is to prevent you from having 100 fucking temporary hit points.
I couldn't get that high, to be fair.
You could technically, because if you critted on every beam and got a natural 10 on each of those 10 d10s, yes, you could.
I would get up to 80 max, technically, if I want to be exact. If it was.
You have a feature later on that will give you your 5th beam.
I never said the in future parts. I'm only talking about now. But
yes, but if I leave it in for now, it means it's doable later. I'm not going to give you an average.
That's fine.
Per turn, average temporary hit points of 50.
That's fine. I rolled a 2 on my Eldritch Ward, but I already have 17 right now, so I'm sticking with the 17.
Yeah, the last thing I need to do is give you the means of having 10d10 with an average of 55 temporary hit points per turn. I would make your character completely broken. Should really reduce it from d10s, knowing that. You should get at me. Oh, I'm just quickly uploading some content, but that appears to be that.
I have a mechanics thing then, a question. So say if you're talking about not wanting someone to get over 100 temporary hit points. See my Blade of the Crimson Hellfire.
You're melee, you have more risk of taking damage.
Well, I have a question about the weapon anyway, because it says it grants you temporary hit points equal to total damage dealt. Does that include my sneak attack?
So technically that is
that's only when I use all 5 charges. So it takes 5 sneak attacks to charge it up, and it's on every 6 sneak attacks.
Yeah, the total damage dealt of that, not just to straighten this out.
It doesn't say it does 5d12 hellfire damage. It says deals an additional 5d12. So technically that would read as it does a sneak attack damage, weapon damage, and the hellfire damage, as well as my flourish damage as temporary hit points.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds mental and fun. So I'm going to see if fun is getting ruined or not.
Just checking something.
I thought I'd ask this when I'm not actually actively abusing that mechanic.
It just means I just have to keep scaling up the damage everybody takes to keep things relative. Sanguine Assassin, is it basically a copy of the same item? Yeah, I mistyped it.
Then it would be 18d6 with actually no.
It works with this.
20d6,
It works the same.
5d12.
The temporary hit points works with the same way the Sanguine Assassin blade works. So you only get temporary hit points to the 5d12. Or 10d12 if you crit.
So only up
Justin
to
feels
60
dejected at the fact
points
his
then.
only doesn't work with crits, but yours does.
I don't care. I'm just going to look around at everyone quickly for those I can see. Everyone okay?
Elf, where'd you go?
Sorry, you want me to drop with invisibility there? I mean, to be fair, the Lich is dead, so yeah.
And like Farron said, is everyone else doing okay?
Yeah.
A little sore, but I'm good.
Totally fine. Let's go another round. I'm just going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself and collapse to the floor. Don't mind me.
I think that it's more of a, instead of ignore her, if you can heal her, heal her.
Yeah. I guess I won't go the touchy route. She's not in the mood.
Don't give her a choice. She got fucked up.
Just slap her.
Exactly. There's your cure wounds slap.
Don't take this the wrong way, but touch me.
Okay. Let's see what I can give you here.
So what do you
Thank
feel?
you.
Well, what do you guys want to do as the others have running up? Because Drac a bugbear and a human soldier has appeared in the doorway.
Have you just found it?
Hello, you two. Draffel comes in, just blood dripping down him, and he just grabs you and picks you up and just hugs you.
Rabs.
Turns around, drops you, picks up his axe and runs back down the corridor, and you hear you just hear an axe getting swung in the darkness.
Somebody's having fun.
So he just screamed mantra at the top of his lungs and then just aggroed everything that in earshot of you. So he's there to fix that. And Max was just like, for fuck's sake. What are you all doing here?
Looking for yous.
I see. I take you back from Leodinardos-Arc then.
Yep.
Wasn't totally your mission, but I presume it was successful, or...
To be determined.
Where's that paladin of yours?
Gallivanting.
Yeah. And no, we haven't found it yet. We've only just got to the vaults, which you have beaten us here somehow.
I scried on yous.
I see. No pun intended.
Yeah, we had a thing that would help us teleport to somewhere within these catacombs. And we figured it was probably a bit easier to find you from within the vaults.
To be fair, I didn't actually have something of in here. It was more the fact of I remember where we were. The two times.
Oh yeah,
that
we spent the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Maxwell, Astral map fragment. What does it look like? Where is it meant to be? Fill us in.
One of these vaults, we need to find a way into them. It's actually good you're here because the person that was carrying the explosive is no longer here, alive. And I'm definitely not going back for that.
Someone I know?
Sorry?
Would it be someone I know?
No, one of my soldiers, actually, our quartermaster, that was handling all of our equipment. He's currently pieces. Well, we're the only ones who make it, but we knew this was a suicide mission. But apparently, this is worth my life and his life. But this big guys keep some of the guys off me. But it's in one of these vaults. I do not remember which one is whose, because unfortunately the list with the vaults and the vault numbers on them is gone. So I don't know the patch.
I think my character would have remembered the one down here because we went there and tried to open it, and we read some of them.
Indeed. I'm just trying to see if I'm checking last resort to check which one's which, because I had it somewhere, and that somewhere is now gone. Where is this? There it is. I'm going to check one last place where it could be. I had a play-by-play of what happens throughout the entire thing, which included those codes, and I can't remember where they are.
So, with these vaults, did you think explosives were going to get you in? I'm pretty sure there's a magic barrier that prevents entry.
Indeed.
From last time we were here, at least.
Yeah. Oh. I found it. I found it. I found it.
Oh, so Mantra now magically remembers with keen mind.
There's the Luminary Vault, the Nidra Vault, the Muros Vault, the Leodinardos Vault, the Bracken City Vault, and the Darkweave Vault. The funny thing is, it doesn't tell me which one's which. I know which way is the King's Vault.
Elinari.
Sorry?
I remember bottom left was Elinari.
Cool. So what we'll do is... Where can I put text?
I think you can just use edit tool and press the draw text.
Well, talk amongst yourself. What about the body, guys? Do you want to cut? There has been some items dropped that you guys might be interested in.
Sure. I'll go over, pick up any items, and the good thing is I will use the edge of my cloak, my robe, to hold on to them, and just quickly do a once-over of identify what using a spell slot, but I technically don't because I have at least one spell sorcery point. So anything of first level, I can cast as many times as I want. So instead of doing ritual, I just cast identify on anything that I find that the Lich has on them.
So what goodies have fell out of the pinata?
So a staff, which it was infused with a necrotic energy, seems to deal with necrotic damage in addition to its own normal damage. And it also has the ability to cast Blight once a day.
Okay.
The ring seems to have a protective ability from mind reading and divination magic. And it seems to have the ability to house a soul.
Mind reading and what, sorry?
Divination
magic.
And the ability to house a soul, you said?
Yep. And the amulet seems to give great health.
Cool.
Is that like my amulet?
I'm thinking it is. If we look, if I take the amulet, Mantra, your amulet, can I see it quickly, or just show me it? I want to see if it matches this.
You cast identify on this one?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, same thing. Yep, one of them is an amulet of health.
Cool.
So 19 con. I mean,
Hey, that would give me an additional +1, but I can't attune to anything else right now because 2 are locked up right now.
makes you feel sturdier.
So I'll just repeat that out loud. Staff has the capabilities of casting blight and kind of necromantic energies. Ring, protective of mind reading, divination, magic, and I don't know if we would want to potentially use this because it can house a soul.
Is there a soul in the ring right now?
Would identify tell me? I don't know.
Would
This
that
disturbs me
be
greatly.
a phylactery?
That's what I was thinking, to be fair.
The joys of being book smart and not street smart.
Trying to remember. Dispel magic. What level of spells are it? I think 3rd. Don't have it. Cool. Do I still have knock? Yes, I do. So if they're magically sealed, if I remember correctly, I've used knock in here in the past to open some the vault doors. So if we need to, I do have that facility again, but the main issue...
Give me a history check. See if you remember that correctly.
16 plus 8. So 24.
It got rid of magic.
Knock did not work because of the anti-magic properties as protecting the bar.
Yeah, because the doors themselves on the outside have like an anti-magic field around them, but the vault, the chests on the inside were still magically locked as well, but those I know I have unlocked with knock because I used it a couple of times.
Got it. You remember now. Yeah. The vaults themselves are magically locked. You managed to figure out the royal vault lock somehow. I can't remember how you guys actually did that, but yeah.
We're given a key effectively, like a code.
Do you remember that code still? Do you have it?
I think that's
I think
a
we found on
password.
scraps of paper.
Yeah, we did because you went searching while some people stayed to guard the vault door.
That's right. You went up to the back up to the office to try and find the codes.
Yeah.
I would try and find it in my notes, but I only currently have my newer notes that I know where are right now. My older notes for this campaign, I don't know where they are right now.
And I wasn't around.
Yep.
I'm just thinking. Content with.
I'm just gonna go over to this door behind Maxwell and the general, just in case things start coming down this way. I've got my Eldritch Blast ready, just in case they try and start swarming us, because someone was daft and shouted loud.
Oh, that's what Draktor was doing a minute when he came back.
I know, but I'm still going to be at that door because I don't like being caught off guard. That's the simple answer.
Mm.
And it may or may not play into my personality, ideals, bonds, and flaws, and all that shit. Traps don't make me nervous. Idiots who trigger traps make me nervous.
I'm just looking for anything that has that list. Oh dear, right. I'm wondering how we're going to do this.
Well, we know we did have it, and I'm assuming Liv...
in mind, magically know the codes.
I'm trying to find if I can remember which ones you've had.
If I can make a mad suggestion.
What, we go watch the episode?
I was going to say just close your eyes and to go muscle memory. That's the only way that I remember any of my passwords and my PIN number.
So I can tell you the date.
And just like magic money.
I can tell you the date and the time it was opened. The vault was opened at around Monday, the 7th of November, 2022, at around 10:30 p.m.
How do you know that so well?
I don't know.
The group chat.
7th of November 2022.
Yes. So if you sent the code to someone, then...
Wouldn't have been me. Y'all know better than to trust me with important stuff.
I don't know how to search a specific date on Discord though.
Control F and the or not even.
Oh,
Control
I found
F
the date
use the
picker.
search.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, search has a date picker.
Okay, you said November 22. What date? 7th?
7th.
Yes.
Apparently, Liv had a brownie ice cream that day.
A what?
He had a brownie.
A brownie ice cream.
Yeah. Apparently, I was still asleep.
Okay, I know I didn't get sent anything in relation to the vaults, from what it looks like.
I sent a link about a Steam Deck an hour after that.
How can you tell we were potentially a wee bit badly organised that long ago?
The thing is, I still have the original notes, but I don't have what I'd said. Yeah, Steam Deck that day. That the map making took, so you were asking about making your maps. Because you wanted to create your tavern. That we all burnt down.
So what I'm hearing is it's your fault.
Laura, is it really a good idea to antagonize the DM when your character already was very close to dying, and only now, because you've gained healing, you've plucked the courage to backtrack?
They said themselves they didn't write down the code. If anybody's supposed to have the code, it's supposed to be them, so that we don't bullshit them into the... Sorry, I've sworn the wee mask still up.
Yeah, I've done my job. I've found a date. I found a date on a group chat where we were all there, and I checked my DMs with Lima and the Gumflap channel.
Check your group channel.
I've made my
We already
contribution
have.
to BRB.
We already have. It's not there. Like, I can
Is this
try...
when I just pretend it's this legendary note that I have in my character sheet and pretend that's it?
Oh yes, this is the custom note that I created back on that
How
day.
many codes did you get?
I believe, if I remember correctly, it was a list of a lot of the near enough all from what we knew, because we didn't know the context of how many vaults there was compared to what we were given in that sheet. But from what we could understand, it was near enough still a pristine sheet that we were given that had a list of vault numbers or whatever the code was. We didn't have names with them, though. That was the issue. It only showed us the codes, not the names in which the vaults were related to.
Mm-hmm.
See, I remember useless shit like that.
It's going to be one of those things we need to actually look up. The thing is,
I'm
you
gonna
don't even
look for
see
my
what I
paper
was
notes.
physically doing on my end at the time.
Do we potentially want to put it to a break so that way you've got time to try and find it, and Liv can try and find her paper notes?
Yeah, and I'll give Laura some time to do child
Aye.
stuff. So we'll be back soon, guys. We're going to take a break while we look through some historical information while Callie continues to just be the spectator to all of this. You've not had to do anything yet. Back soon. welcome back, everybody. We have found the content that we're missing. Group investigation check. Well done. It wasn't a natural 20 check. It was still a high check nonetheless. We still found it.
Well, do I get to roll investigation to see what it was?
No, your keen mind reminds you the exact details you were privy to before. You're like, oh, I remember that paper. It was this. And what you will remember is the vault door locks only spin clockwise. You had to push a button, as far as I'm aware, every time you reach the number. So the King's Vault, if you want to go that way again, is there, and you've got the one for the door below you, and there seems to be another one somewhere else. Doesn't seem to have its trap for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't. I'm going to fix that. Right. That one.
I want to double check particular items because I think I might have found a way to help.
Oh!
What?
Yes?
I just remembered I had unattuned to my X-ray vision ring that could have helped us out in this situation. Oh.
Yeah, seeing through walls would be useful here.
I could spend an hour tuning back to it, but that's an hour wasted.
The thing is,
I mean,
it wouldn't work
Oh.
because of the anti-magic field in these vaults.
I am quite adept at picking locks, so I can slowly turn it around and feel all of the intricacies.
Yeah.
If you guys, I'm going to have to ask ChatGPT to generate loot for me if you decide to go ahead and start looting all these vaults, because there's more than one chest in all of these rooms.
See, I was thinking the Rift Walk ability on the pendant would help here, but technically it won't because of the wording of it. Because I thought it read as I go into the ethereal plane for temporarily. No, it's worded kind of like that, but I teleport to a place that I can see.
Nice.
But when I'm teleporting to there, I walk through that place.
General Steel River,
Yes.
are you aware what vault has the shard?
Yes, it's one of the vaults in the Twins.
One of the vaults in the Twins. Well, are we aware of the twin vaults are there? Is there a sign at all, or is it just a random door? Because I can see it on the map. But...
Muros and Leodinardos vault.
Oh, they're twins.
They're not twins. One's a dwarf, one's a dragonborn.
Well, I think I know the code.
Okay.
I'll go up to the vault door, and I will... Oh, is it from centre to outer, or is it from outer to centre?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm
Start
going
at
to
1.
spin it so it's at 1.
Yep.
And then I'm going to enter 6.
Yep.
Then 1.
Yep.
5. 2. And then 4.
Vault opens. As you pull it, it is heavy, so Maxwell helps you as well. So does Drag 4, and all three of you slowly pull this open. Oh. What have you found? You found a missing wall.
Maybe.
It's not a missing wall, it's an overlapping wall, like in the Inferno, no, Angels and Demons, where you can walk in between it. It's intentional.
I fixed it.
So, I don't know how to open these ones, so are they locked?
Potentially, have you tried the doors?
Do I want to?
Do you have free will?
Mage hand.
You're...
And I open Muro's vault.
So you notice these are just doors. Your mage hand hands the door, and the handle does not budge. You see a keyhole.
Okay. The doors are locked.
These doors look breakable.
They are breakable. I can also potentially pick them.
No, I apologize. I'm going to be wrong here. They are actually combination doors as well.
I can still try and pick them.
Where there's no keyhole. I was wrong, by the way. If there is actually a spinny thing.
If it's a combination, you can still crack it. So, and you can still use a shim.
Sorry about that. What have I missed?
We found it.
Come inside the twin vaults.
She's currently inside the mirror's vault.
A shim will definitely work.
Sugar.
Just a second. I'll consult if there's any picklocking.
You can still crack them with sound and touch.
Does Thieves' Tools have that?
Logically, I wouldn't say a reason why it wouldn't, because it is something that isn't an uncommon thing for thieves to try and break into, being combination safes.
Okay. I'm going to say yes.
I wouldn't see why I wouldn't.
But the DC is going to be stupidly higher.
Okay.
I even have the recommendation being told to put DC very high.
Okay. What are the doors made of?
Make a Smith's check or an intelligence check. Baron can provide advantage if he's also looking into this too. Or are you observing just now?
I did say in the group chat that I'm staying just outside the vault to keep an eye for undead, so that way I can just start gunning them.
You see, okay, there was a dead coming the door, so anyway, I just started blasting.
12.
Some sort of alloy.
So metal. A
yes.
type of metal. Is it a dense solid metal, or is it a...
No, it's liquid. It's liquid metal. Yes, it is.
I mean, does it feel really thick and solid, or does it feel like chopping aluminium, or does it feel like chopping lead?
That's the thing, it's just metal. You're not sure what type it is. It seems thick. You don't think your weapon will go through this. But it's metal. That's all you can tell from that 13.
Okay. So I mean, you could probably try and knock it down, but I think it's probably better that I make an attempt to pick it first, because it is solid metal.
It's aluminium. It's metal. That's what you got with that check. You're not going to get further than that.
Oh no, I just wanted to know, like, roughly, like, is it a really dense metal or not?
Or is it just a sheet of metal?
No,
this thing
I
is
don't need to know
heavy. You
what
can see the
specific one.
hinges are bigger than a shield.
Okay. So I think I'm going to try and pick it. I don't know if anyone would want to try and cast anything on me to help, but
If you say you're going to try, I would, or either me or Malara could do it.
Are these
So-
anti-magic fields on them, or are they the doors that were used to open the twin vaults themselves?
You can only assume.
Only the zone. What, sorry?
You could
Can
only
only
assume.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you might have noticed all your items suddenly went inert when you walked into this area.
Yeah, but we're not fine now.
You have to
I was
activate
able
them
to
again.
use mage hands.
Yeah, you're fine now, but you will also find that everything, all your magical items are suddenly no longer active. So given if your sword of flick will reignite it again, for example, you'll have to reactivate them all.
Okay. So wish me luck is what I'm saying out loud. And
Fake Mantra's asking for guidance from you, Malara.
I don't have
Okay.
guidance.
Okay. If I hear Mantra go, wish me luck, I'm like, hold up. I peek in enough so that way I can just see.
Okay. I was going to say you have to leave that circle around the door and turn your camera around so you can see.
It will not be that guidance, you'll have to use the normal guidance.
Yep, that's why I'm trying to find out. Because for some reason I can't see right here.
Turn your camera. Turn your character around. You're facing
Thank
away.
you. Yes, I just realised that. I'll quickly run over to Mantra, tap her on the shoulder. Good luck, guidance. As I run back out to get back to my watch post.
So is that advantage or a d6?
D4.
D4. You can
D4.
inspire yourself if you want.
No, it's going to be a lot to open, and I don't know if I've got that many inspiration.
How many lockpicks do you have?
I don't know.
So it's basically how many sets of thieves tools you have. I think you've only got the one, haven't you?
Well, Thieves' Tools itself says it contains... Well, I've actually got two sets, but it says a set of picks, not just one pick. It's an entire set of them.
Yes, a set for different types of
And a
locks.
pair of pliers, narrow-bladed scissors.
Stethoscope.
Probably. It's got a mirror and a metal handle. And a file, but yeah. So, well, that's promising. Is a 38.
Yeah, that one looks perfectly fine.
Okay, I open the door. DM has to open it though because it's locked. So it doesn't say if it's Moros or Leodinardos, does it?
It says Moros. Do you not see the...
Oh no, I mean the star shard.
Yeah, it says Moros' vault.
Okay. Because I've just thought Steel River said it was just one of the twin vaults, so...
Yeah, it doesn't know which one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in character.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I guess.
Well, let's try this one. And I casually open the vault door.
This is gonna take a while.
Are we all locked?
I don't know, are they locked? He walks on and tries the chest. They're all locked.
Do we call Farron in?
Why, is he good at picklocking?
Yeah, is
I could probably pick a few.
I'll at least go let him know while you're working on that.
Does any chest stand out?
Just doing a count, one sec. There's 21 chests.
And what's in the barrels?
I am still working out because this is not something I have fully fleshed out. Considering these chests are going to be filled with stuff. So I'm actually going to ask chat to help me out fill this all out. Vault has 8 barrels. And I think I counted 21 chests.
I want to see. Oh wait, yeah, 8.
Yeah, there should be 2 more, but I'm going to just leave them out. So, up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm going to tell Farron that all the chests that she found in there, 21 of them are locked, and I'll trade places with him. Keep an eye out.
Okay.
Right, so far I've got all the barrels generated. They are not locked. This is actually really helpful right now, this doing this, because I would not be able to do all this.
I'll lift the lid of a close one and have a look.
So I'm going to give you the next 10 minutes to sifting through all the barrels, so they don't require any unlocking. You have your doubts, obviously, that your barrels will be there, but I will send you this.
Okay.
And this. There's your barrels. And we'll go clockwise, with the chest number 1 being the one right behind you, if you want to begin lickpocking.
Yeah, lickpocking. Cool. Sorry, I'm just reading this.
Lock picking. Okay.
I just thought, lickpocking. Yes. What you said.
Right, just to be clear, the magic arrows are just... No arrow, we'll just say they're just 60 basic arrows to spin them if we don't use the stuff there. But if you want to take any of those items, you may.
I am very tempted by the decanter of endless water. And bag of tricks.
What is that?
Barrel 8.
What I have.
Cool, I've never seen that before. But yeah, decanter of endless water.
Ooh, what's the dust of disappearance?
I think that erases your tracks or something like that.
Either
like
that or
bread
it's to hide
or
the good
something like that.
snacks.
No, I think that's the dust of deliciousness, which I think, if I remember correctly, Farron has.
Yeah, but if you combine the dust of deliciousness with the dust of invisibility, does that make the snacks taste amazing, but hides them from other people, so they're just your snacks?
Yes, they're my personal snacks.
They're great for at work.
So I think I'm gonna
Actually,
pick the chest behind me. I don't know if I'm going to ask for guidance for it, because I don't know if I can be given guidance every time or not.
As long as I get the chance to cast it on you before you go to do it again.
Oh, I'll just announce I'm going to start picking the chests.
Go ahead.
Guidance, 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 guidance.
Chest number 1. Oh no.
We should have done this in December, did it as an advent calendar.
Wait, actually, I have a question. Do any of these chests have a DC higher than 28?
You unlocked all the chests.
I just got to check.
Cool.
One of them was trapped, by the way.
So I don't need to use any knocks, because I was getting ready to use. I could do 8 chests using 8 spell slots, keeping 1 particular level of spell slot left.
I thought it was better to ask that question, because I was like, oh shit, that was a really bad roll. That was 6 on a dice, so I'm going to make it a 10 because of my feat, because I've got because I've got proficiency. Don't you love my feats?
I look forward to killing your character of campaign 2 when you're going to be less powerful. There is all the content. You can take any item you wish.
Any item. Holy
Items.
shit, okay, that's a lot of reading.
There's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a few legendary items.
I might take the platinum and the gold. But I feel like that's a bit of a dick move. But then again, this vault is lost now. Also, is Steel River going to comment if I take things?
Technically,
sleight of hand take.
Technically, he's here to steal something out of the vault as well. So,
Wand of a War Mage.
He picks out from Barrel 3, by the way, Mithril and Adamantine. Impressive. These are pretty rare. You mind if I take these? Or do you want these?
What, sorry? The Mithril and
Mithril and
Adamantine?
Adamantine. Yes, there are some ingots here. Mithril and Adamantine. Because this could be... Adamantine is rare enough as it is. But if you mix Adamantine and Mithril, you can create Stygian. And I think that's a fact. Baron?
yes.
He hands you the ingots and says, keep those safe. You might find use for
What's
them
in
later.
the... So, chest 19 has a bag of holding in it.
It does.
Is there anything in that bag?
It is empty. Or is it?
I turn it upside down.
Nothing happens because that's not how bag holdings work.
It actually says in the bag of holding description.
Does it?
Yeah, if you invert the bag of holding, everything falls out.
Yeah, so invert it and put the inside of it inside.
Yes.
Yeah, then yes, that would pop up. So if you do that instead. Okay, so drum roll, please.
Suddenly a creature is going to attack us.
This is where Bagman shows up.
No.
The dwarf
Oh no, this is when the chest has teeth.
Oh, it does have a lot of stuff in there.
Bless you.
Oh God!
Are we getting flooded?
Not quite. The last item I'm not going to include because that would be quite shit to do that. I was suggesting I'll put this one on Gunfap since this is on full display for everyone. One power worth 100 gold. £3 of diamond. Power.
Oh,
10 assorted rare gemstones worth 250 each. A portal. That
Portable
portable hole
hole.
was not in there.
what, you're saying it's not there?
It is not there. I'm
Yeah,
not going
because
to
it
do
would-
that to you.
Yeah, it would instantly kill us. Well, we would get transported to the Astral Sea.
I'm not
So we
going
can't just
to
go on the
endless
side of a
water.
mountain and go through it Looney Tunes style.
Some blueprints. Gold and platinum. Potions of superior Astral healing potions. A strange glowing shard. Interesting.
Is
five
it glowing
spell
shard
slots.
the thing we're after?
It is gold crystal that it is. Can ask Farron to identify it.
I have no fucking
Yeah.
job here now, so. Sure.
Oh, tiny hut spell scroll.
Mm-hmm.
That one for Farron. Mulava, there's some diamond powder in here if you're interested.
Oh, yes, please. Save it.
I'll just come out to Malara and say, to be fair, I don't think we're going to get caught. Do I just come in and have a look at everything Mantra has been able to unlock without me using any spell slots whatsoever? So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, sure, I'll come in.
There's also a bow on the wall, by the way.
A bowl?
A bow. A long bow.
A bowl.
I'm still
Oh.
surprised that Max Steel ever has not commented on me effortlessly unlocking all of these doors and chests.
I've heard stories.
I'm just worried that, like, door's gonna close if we all go in here.
If it does,
We can
Good
And
teleport.
it
for
starts
us.
flooding,
exactly.
and
We
then
can
a forbidden
teleport.
spell gets cast, and you hear a voice go, "Ah, fuck you guys."
In fact, actually, just because I am very fucking scared of this place, because I remember there being a Draco Lich here, but it was a long distance away from here. I am going to use a concentration on my true sight ability, and I'm just looking on the walls, looking on the floor, looking for invisible glyphs, traps, that kind of thing, to make sure no one triggers them.
Good idea.
And that would be the second time today I've used that.
Okay.
See my portable bank.
Is it full?
Store and retrieve up to 10,000 coins, 500 slips, and 20 bars. Okay, so I think it's got more than 10,000 coins in it actually.
It explodes.
Oh no. I might just get rid of my copper and silver and or my gold and replace it. I wonder. See the bag of holding. I'm going to temporarily commandeer that bag of holding. I'd never put it in my other bag of holding.
Well, here's a question. Does anyone else have like that kind of storage system, whether it be my hat, a bag of holding, a handy haversack, a portable hole, something like that,
What do you
that
mean?
they can store a lot of items? Because some of us might not have that capability.
Yeah, true. Does anyone not have a bag of holding?
Alfred does have the quiver, but it's selecting what items can be added to it.
I've got my hat,
Then-
so I can put everything that I want into it, but as the same weight capacity as bag of holding.
I currently only have 15 pounds in my bag of holding, and I can hold up to 500. So
Okay.
maybe I'll hold on something I can.
So the only one that doesn't specifically have a bag of holding aspect item that isn't limited would be Elvavor.
Correct.
So it might be advantageous to split that to Elvavor, so that way, yeah, still put shit in it, but give it hard to carry along. Just make sure you don't put your quiver in it.
Why would I put my quiver in a bag of holding?
To store it. When
And
you go
I-
out for a night, a drink or something, go out for a nice dinner.
Do you
I'm
think
sorry.
it's sleight of
At what point
hand?
in the entire time that you've known me has going out for a nice dinner ever ended well? Look what happened to the last nice dinner that we went to. There was a massacre.
Everybody died.
Exactly. And we didn't even get our pudding.
So, yeah, has anyone against if I was to try sleight of hand, just take and fill this bag of holding? I guess it's only really Alpha that's going to care. Because Alpha doesn't
I
have
endorse
a bag of
this
holding.
message. Fill that thing like a pick and mix.
I mean, I'm trying to be sneaky and I got a 34. That was a natural 20. So, yeah, okay. And I'm going to be putting a lot of gold in it, along with other stuff. So, Alf, there are 40 plus 1 arrows, 20 plus 2 arrows, and 5 arrows of slaying dragons. I
Point
left the
out, I
barrel
will
of
take-
enchanted arrows and I point barrel number 2 out to Alpha. It's all full of arrows.
Merry Christmas to me. Merry Christmas to me.
Why would I care about gears and springs for crafting and repairing artificer stuff and clockwork amulets? Yeah, not for me.
Clockwork Amulet is actually quite a good item.
Mantra doesn't know.
Yeah, plus you never know what's going. You never know what's going to come in handy. If it looks interesting, just lob it in.
Lima, would I have ever came across a Clockwork Amulet before?
No.
Okay. Then I completely redact that statement. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Strange amulet if you want to identify it.
Alpha, something catches your eye. Sitting in the corner next to the wall is a bow. It looks very familiar.
Right. Can I roll a
You don't
history
need
check
to,
on
you
that?
will automatically succeed on this. This is actually making you shake with anticipation.
What
Bell's
have I got?
Wrath is sitting in the corner.
Is that my fucking bow?
Or what?
Yep.
I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to look at the Oathbreaker, and like, actually, is that what my current one's called?
Yeah.
Oathbow. I'm going to look at it and go, "You've served me well, but goodbye." And I'm just going to tear the thing off the wall and just like, "My baby."
Do a quick refresh on your character sheet because it might have not updated it. But I would like you to go ahead and just double check to make sure it has actually updated. Did you fix it?
I'm blinded by the brightness of the refresh.
Give me a second, so I'm going to make sure this is actually updated properly, because the old version of the Bell's Wrath, before we did the revamp, was the one that was showing.
Can you also send me that list? Can you also send me that list of arrows as well that I was filling my quiver with?
See if you look in the group chat. The
Yeah, I'm
first
looking at the
picture.
group chat. I don't see it.
I've just replied to the picture.
Yeah. Sorry. I've just seen it. I was looking at the other one that had started off with magical components.
Yeah, the barrel 2 in that picture.
Yep, got it.
Actually, need a quick adjustment to it, so 1 second.
And Farron, you were identifying that shard, weren't you?
Yes, yes, I would be.
This shard hums with faintly magical energy resonating when held. It seems to have the ability to reroll damage for healing. Seems to improve spell accuracy. And it provides a bit of light. Just quickly amending, so they put in a spell for you onto this item. Not the shard for Bluebell's Wrath.
Do I know if that particular shard requires attunement by sorcerer, cleric, any specification?
Spellcaster.
I'll look at Malara and say, to be fair, this is probably good for you. Might
She
be
already
able
heals
to...
at max.
Farron,
Yes.
have you ever seen this book before?
A book?
And I pass Farron the Manual of Golem's Flesh.
Have I ever come across a Manual of Golem's Flesh?
Nope.
Also, there is only an amulet in chest number 2, which is you'll probably use Identify on, and it's proof against detection and location.
That'd be useful.
Yep. Alvivor, do another refresh. Just make sure this is actually fully updated, but it should be fine. Go ahead and add Bluebell's Wrath to your inventory.
I'm adding a bunch of the wands and stuff to this bag. Mantra's not sure what they are, but she's going to ask after the fact, just when we're not in here. I'm just adding it to this bag of holding. Just the things that Mantra thinks is useful, and then I'm going to show it to other people and let people add items. Only I'll tell them if I've already claimed things. Like, strangely, you'll see there's not any gold in this stash.
Ignore the charges because I completely forgot to remove those, but that's it completely fine otherwise.
See, I think the one thing that has really piqued Farron's interest while he's identifying and all that, and the contents of the bag of holding, the blueprints and notes, is probably what's really piqued his interest. Partially translated ancient magical formula detailing how to create a new magical item, an artifact. Because that sounds really interesting to him.
Yeah. Chest 12, Lima.
Yes.
What type of potions are they? Because I know we're using Astral ones.
Yeah, just Astral healing potions.
Okay.
The traditional healing potions are boring.
Simple
So
Astral?
it will be, let me check. No. It will be...
Because I've already got 3 greater ones on a different chests.
You know, it will be simple. Yeah, simple Astral healing potions.
Cool. Because Mantra would recognise these, so Mantra would just shove them in a bag of holding as she's going. That's why I thought I'd double check. And I'm going to send the show the things to see if people see anything else that their character would recognise as being worth something or useful. Leave a figurine of one. Never mind, it's got its thing of what it is.
So we're going to take a short rest while watching you guys harvest this room.
I'm not even reading the description of all of the items. Some of them are just like, oh, that looks like a thing I would pick up.
It has taken you about 4 hours to work through all this.
How long would that have been since we left the tavern? Compared to the
4 hours and a half, maybe.
Okay, just wanted to make sure,
long.
so that way I can keep track, because we were told 60 hours from then.
Does this mean that I can take a full long rest, because it takes me 4 hours to take a full long rest while you guys are going through things and there's just like not enough going on?
Feel free.
Yeah.
Feel free if you just want to sit there and do nothing. Yeah, feel free.
Yeah. Sweet.
The human and the bugbear are doing short rests and trying to get back a lot of hit points.
I know Farron really honestly doesn't. I think once he's stopped getting people to identify, request for identifies, he would rest for 4 hours to get all his spell slots and stuff back.
So are you ready for spam and the group chat then?
Yes. So, mark long rest for me and Callie, yeah?
If you really want to, yes, you can try to take long rests.
Happily.
But no sign of the map fragment.
So I don't know if you would have noticed the things that Mantra's put in a bag of holding, because she's just been quickly putting them in after unlocking them. But have some spam, and I'll also show what's in the bag of holding. I only put like £60 worth of stuff in it. Only.
Okay, if I remember correctly, Steel River gave me the 5 mithril ingots and the 3 adamantine ingots.
Yeah.
So,
He says you should get these turned into Stygian, since you are apparently people who like to travel to places. They were told about your venture to the Hells. No. Yes, the Hells.
okay, mithril, there was 5. Damn, Liv.
Here's a fun thing, right? Here's the fun thing. This is only one vault out of the 2 you're searching.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what's in Leodinardos is one, because I've been reading his journal every so often, and I've been reading some fucked up shit.
So, yeah. Oh wait, I never finished going through the stuff that was in the bag of holding. I guess I've got more to add. Yeah, Malala, are you adding a diamond dust to your character sheet, or will I add it to a bag of holding?
Yep, I added it to my character sheet.
You added it to yours. Cool. I might as well chuck this. I'm chucking these coins in this bag of holding loose, by the way, so good luck if we actually need to get them. We're going to be sifting through it for ages. But, yeah. Effectively, we got 7,500 gold worth of coins.
Dang.
And the spell scrolls, is it, see the stuff in that bag of holding, do you want me just to add them all to the bag of holding again?
What way do you mean?
Or did you say you got some of them? Did you just get some of them?
I've not touched any of them yet. The only thing I've added technically to my notes so far is the mithril and adamantine, and I'm going to note down the blueprints because that's really the only thing he would be interested in.
I guess the blueprints and then the stuff Mantra passed to you as well, like the manual about flesh golems.
Yeah. What is the Iron Stone of Protection? Because I've got the Iron Stone of Greater Absorption, so already Farron has 2 rocks floating around his head. One for Greater Absorption, one for Mastery.
So I did send a screenshot of everything that's in the bag of holding, so you knew. It's 1 AC.
Yeah. Okay. So not really over that great for me.
I mean, the bases of the defense give 2 AC when you're wearing no armor and using no shield.
That sounds good for me. I think I've already got them. He shows them.
I am just trying to find the picture with the notes on the blueprints. Clear thought, isn't that in relation to wisdom? So that might be good for...
No. To intelligence.
Ah.
Mantra is smiling.
So I'm like, but I'm sure that'll be debated who gets it, because currently Mantra just chucked it in a bag, but you know it's.
I named this episode along. It's more like raiding the vault. It should have been called.
Yeah. So I don't know if Mantra will read this book, Tom, because she's already got another one that she's currently reading. But interesting. Wait, am I missing my luck stone?
Oh, before I would have done my 4 hours long rest, I would have took out my luck stone that I have and I give it to Alvavor. Say, if you can, attune to it. It might help you to potentially make con saving throws that completely fuck her over.
Yeah, for some reason I've got 1 attunement slot free just now, and my luck stone is not attuned. So I'll probably just reattune to that for now. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things there, like a potion that gives 10 temp hit points, and bless.
Wow.
Fireball spell. Regains 1d6 plus 1 charges daily at dawn. Do you need to be attuned to the wand of fireballs, actually? Oh yeah, it does. Requires attunement by a spellcaster. Am I a spellcaster?
Yes, you're barred.
And you're also trickster.
Yeah.
If you have spellcasting, you're a spellcaster.
Okay.
In other words, if you have a spell
blowing
slot.
things up. Actually, do I need to identify this somehow to figure out what it actually is? And
see if something seems interesting to you. Just pocket it into the bag, and that way, once we get somewhere that I have time and not the potential of getting killed, I can happily sit down and identify everything to your heart's content.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got 2 wands here. I probably shouldn't wave them around.
Yeah, when you don't know what they do, please don't. I saw someone have, I'm trying to remember, I think it was a wondrous wand or something like that, and he swish and flicked it, and something weird happened. So let's not screw around with wands right now. Please.
Would you use a wand to attack, Baron?
No, I've got, and I hold up the scepter. I've got this, and I technically also have my Bloodwell vial, but I seem to like this one more right now.
Okay.
The
Well,
half-cup
you guys have seen what
stuff
I've
doesn't
grabbed,
make much
but-
difference to me.
Yeah, but if you want to grab anything that I haven't grabbed, grab it. Everyone's got some space in bags and whatnot, so... Because, like, I've not grabbed a lot of things, like the gears, the clockwork amulet, the alchemist's fire, powdered silver, oil of sharpness.
At the moment, I'm only taking the stuff that really piques my interest and the stuff that I've been handy to identify, being the mithril, adamantine, the 2 blueprints set, and the shard, and the book to do with the golem.
What's a periaph?
What?
I'll just figure out by looking it up. Oh, hell. Doesn't show.
Are we sure it's not meant to be pendant of health?
No periaph of health. You're immune to contracting a disease wearing your wave pendant. If you are already inflicted with a disease, this effect is suppressed.
Does a curse count as a disease?
Got back in my camera. It wants to keep tracking me. Apparently, this is a hand gesture, but it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to respond. There we go. I've got a button for it.
Yeah, you guys find no astral key. Map fragment.
So, next vault.
Yes.
Doesn't seem to be in here. I go up to the vault door, and I'm not sure. Was the vault door? Did the vault door seem harder to open than chests inside when I opened it?
Stupidly harder.
Okay.
I'll go up to our cast guidance, but before I do that, I'm going to quickly use a charge of my see invisibility stuff, my true sight, and just make sure that this door is not got like a cliff of warding on it. Because I know Leodinardos was a fucked up individual, and we already know he blew up a Vavor in the past. So I'm just making sure he's not trapped this and rigged it in case anyone touches this door.
Definitely a wise
That's a
idea.
good point. Would I have been able to take a short rest during all that time?
You were very busy shifting through things. You did not take a short rest.
Not short rested.
No,
Cool.
you
I
were
just
doing
thought I'd
nothing
ask.
but resting.
So-
If you're sitting
I'm
counting
getting
cash,
tired here.
So, do you want me to roll something to see if I see any?
investigation.
Would I get advantage because I'm specifically looking for traps in relation to like glyphs and spell work, or due to my true sight ability?
What does your archaeologist traits give you?
Why is just open it?
Hidden knowledge. When you enter ruins/dungeons, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builder, whether there were dwarfs, elves, humans, Yuan-Ti, and or some other known races. In addition, you can determine the monetary value of art objects more than a century old. I do also gain advantage against traps. No, I gain resistance to traps, sorry.
Okay.
And advantage
The thing
for
is-
avoiding or resisting traps.
So true sight would give you advantage of searching for stuff because it's true sight, but also allows you to find things you can't normally spot. So, for example, if something was invisible, you wouldn't see it. So, yeah, make investigation anyway.
So, advantage, yes?
Advantage, since you have Mantra there also looking over the thing as well.
I'll just quickly... no, I can't because that would counteract my invisibility see visibility things. Okay, so that's a natural 19 with the advantage. Investigation 27.
You don't see anything.
Okay, I'll back off.
Really?
Tap
Guidance.
myself on
Although
the shoulder.
full investigation is a 32.
Well, I was just trying to make sure it wasn't invisible so that way you don't get fireball to the face. So I step back,
Well,
give Mantra a tap on the shoulder, guidance.
Go for Mantra.
so I rolled it just before you said that you were going to be checking for traps. And then when I was like, I'll just open it anyway, it's because I got a natural 20 plus 2 from guidance plus 18 from my skill check. So that's a
Yep,
40.
you unlock it. And the vault door, a little bit easier to open than the bigger door from earlier. And as you open it up, "19 chests and 9
Okay.
barrels."
19 chests and 9 barrels.
Okay.
And
Do
I'm just
I
going
need
to
to
put
start
this
going
in
there?
Gunflap. There's the barrel contents since they're not locked. And I may as well just fire in all the chest contents.
I mean, you're only showing 4 barrels just now. There we go.
Off my back.
I'll leave the barrels to other people to look through first. Because I'll probably just get straight to work on opening the chests. Oh, the chests are appearing in this chat.
Yes, because you're already going to. You can't not unlock them, so there's no point.
Yeah. Do I just keep putting all of the gold in the bag of holding? Is it going to overflow?
Maybe. There's a second bag of holding in all these chests. You spotted.
Really?
Up.
TMS.
I guess
Wait,
that's
what?
Wait, wait, what?
Something in relation to
Tiamat's
Tiamat is in one of those
amulet.
chests.
Let's show that to Vadzad.
Not just that, there's also something else at Tiamat. Oh, fuck.
Horn of Tiamat's Call. Summons a chromatic dragon.
Alright, since they're going through the chest, I'll go through the barrels.
An additional reaction per round.
Dunamancy spells only.
Chronotargy.
Mr. Counterspell going fuck. I counterspell my own counterspell. Well, what the fuck happens?
So
Imagine
that
doing time
stress
stop to
had-
counterspell multiple spells.
Wouldn't that technically stop it because it's then interacting with a spell? Technically.
Maybe.
Well, you can get time stop
Well, here's
with
the thing.
the
If
another
you
ring.
did a reaction to cast counterspell, time stop when somebody else casts a spell, and you time stop. It only once because only one other spell being cancelled, so it wouldn't work anyway. D-spell would, though. That'd be funny.
A spell scroll of time stop.
I'm not going to look at this shit because a lot of this is just making me confused.
Oh, wow.
And there's a lot of shit.
Yeah. There's a time stop spell scroll.
Yeah, I noticed.
That's a next level spell.
I pass the other bag of holding to Alvavur and say, I've not looked inside it yet. Have a look, but you can have it.
Oh.
It's in chest number
7.
7.
You don't know it's got a cursed necklace yet, either.
Oh, thanks.
And it's fireball as well. That is savage.
Oh, Tome of Understanding.
You sure that one's got-
Always
There's
fails
Tome
with
of
things.
Understanding there, by the way.
That would be
Well, I
good
was
for
going to say,
Alara.
are you sure that chest 7 has a thingmy necklace? Because it just says 5 spell scrolls as the contents.
You look at the wrong
No,
chest.
Gunflap chest 7.
For
I
goodness
will
sakes. So many
be right
chests.
Just assume Farron at this point in time, any items he is given is identifying. Since he can identify him infinitely.
Rod of Pact Keeper?
Specifically, that is related to warlocks.
Yep.
Mm.
I mean, I'm not actually that fussed by any of these.
DM question.
Well, what's...
Yes.
If the necklace is cursed, does the curse start when you start wearing the necklace or just by touching it?
Don't know. Curses are unique.
I hate when you do
sometimes.
that.
You need to wear the necklace or interact with the necklace in order to find out.
Right, because given I already had spooky your dagger that took ages to get rid of, and Farron had something that was cursed as well.
Most of
I'm
these
just
have been
gonna
when we
ca-
got attunes to the cursed items.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, so I'm just going to be like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go pretty, but I'm not much of a jewellery person. I'll take the gold though.
No, you've got a bag of holding that can hold up to £500 of stuff, while only weighing £10.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, chest
Take back
number
holding.
10.
Hmm?
Chest number 10, and I take out the Astral map fragment.
Yay!
We got it.
That's an actual item. Feel free to add the celestial keystone to your inventory.
But this bag of holding is getting heavy. Let's see. It's probably not that heavy, so... And Requires attunement by what? Adode Sagon,
Dotekagan,
or a wielder of immense ancient arcana.
or a wielder of a
Or a wielder
fragment
of a
of
fragment.
eternity.
What's a fragment? Oh, is that the rings that we have?
No. The fragment of eternity is something completely different that you're going to get introduced to soon. You actually know
Okay,
that
but
by player standards, what those are.
Do we have the amount of arcana power?
I don't know, do you? Read through it all. Mantra, you hear these words. In fact, do you speak Draconic?
Yes.
Cool, I'll give you the translated version. It says, what again?
Ooh, I like protective word. Charm and frighten is Mantra likes not having to deal with those.
Stand within my gaze and my fire will decide. You hear that coming from the stone as you hold it.
How do you equip it, though? If it's just a stone?
To tune to it, just like you would tune to anything. Also, it's a metal tablet of some sort. You do not recognize the material, despite what it says on the
keystone?
thing. Oh yeah. This metal is very light, but also very strong.
Well, I was ready to give it to Steel Ripper, but it's got shinies.
It's extremely powerful. Made of fish.
So what was it you were looking for this thing for?
It was to be brought to the Archwage's tower. Be kept safely.
Mirror's tower?
Indeed.
Are you going to Mirror's tower after?
No, we were to bring it to Bracken, and somebody in... not Bracken. We'll take it to Barrack, and then someone in Barrack was going to take it to Mir.
Okay. I mean, Mantra's still tempted to give it to the person because, you know, she doesn't know what it does. It said a thing to me, though.
What did it say?
I can't remember. But it sounded like it was speaking Draconic to me, though. It was strange. And I'll just
my gaze.
said, without translation, so for people that don't speak Draconic, it will sound like I'm going, Zergzar, Pesvik, Sia, Furrier. And then just talking along like that.
Oh, I recognise that saying. It's... He also speaks Draconic. That's stand within my gaze and my fire will decide.
Yeah. So that's what I said. And yes, I can speak Draconic, so
he's going to do an Arcana check. Okay.
Can I as well, or do we assist, or...
Well, you can do religion, Arcana, or, religion or Arcana check.
Both are +9.
You have advantage if your religion is... Deities are either Bahamut, Kariska, or the dwarven one. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Well, it's not.
But you do have ties to Kariska, so you have advantage.
Ties to Kariska?
Rings.
Ah. Well, let's see if my advantage pays off. It did not. So that is 9 plus 15, so 24.
24. Sounds like a test.
The 15 is the dice.
Yeah.
So it's a test, yeah. So do we have to go to a specific place, or do I just have to focus intently on it? Basically a tuning.
I suppose.
Do you want to see if you hear anything when you hold it?
He holds it. I heard the same thing. He hands it back to you. Sorry, I'm a little bit wounded by that. Dragon's been the problem lately in the city.
You don't want to hold it, even though you came here for it.
Indeed. I was going to have the big boy carry it. That's good we found it, at least.
Oh wow, okay.
But
Sorry, I hadn't seen the second property. Is it worth me trying to attune to it?
you can try.
Okay, so I'm going to unattune from my luck stone. And I am going to attempt to, unless anyone else in the party would like to, because I've been talking about it. But I don't know if Farron would or not, so I'll try.
You're going to attempt to attune to it.
Well, I mean, I could wait till Farron's back and see if Farron would want to.
Yeah, it's up to you. Lara, anything else interested you?
Oh yeah, a lot of just sleeping. I don't know whether or not I should be playing with this stuff, but I found it interesting and stuck in my bag.
Well, what if you're stuck in your bag, just so I know not to put it in my bag?
You're good. I figured I'd have the party look over it later, but the gemstones of Tiamat, the actual ashes of Tiamat.
What? I never saw that.
Yeah, it's in the barrels. So there's a lot of the arcanic, the dragon cult relics in the barrels here. So there's scales, there's gemstones, there's oil of slipperiness, and potion of dragon's breath, altar tools. Don't know if Farron will be interested, but there's an hourglass of time weaving.
What?
Welcome back. The keystone's been found.
Yes, I is that a message in relation to that?
Yeah, its properties is wowing Liv a lot.
I was tempted to
it's
attune.
on D&D Beyond, by the way. Just search up Celestial Keystone.
What were you saying there, Callie?
Oh, what I found in the barrels. Do you have the spells haste and slow?
Haste is second level, yes?
Third. They're both third.
No, I don't.
There's an hourglass of time weaving in here. Allows spellcasting of haste or slow once per day without a spell slot.
That could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Require attunement, I'm assuming?
I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked it up.
Okay. So I know I saw Liv's comment of you want to try attuning to the Celestial Keystone.
Well, Mantra's tempted to attune to it, but I thought I'd check first to see if she's the only one. Because we might do rock, paper, scissors or something.
I wouldn't say no, and I think that would be interesting because it might work in relation to being sorcerer in relation to the weave, so it is the source of magic. So that could potentially be interesting to see if that works.
You guys want to try attune to this?
I would need to unattune to something if I try it.
It might have not mentioned this when it was first held by Mantra. It said, in Draconic, stand within my gaze, and my fire will decide.
Hell yeah! I wouldn't mind trying. And I know Draconic, so I know exactly what it said.
There might be a potion that's worth drinking first. Because I might have picked up 2 potions of invulnerability.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to attune to it, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see if it would work or not.
Because the way I see it is I've picked up everything, but Mantra would definitely want to attune to it, but at the same point, it is a very key item.
Last thing I know I need is yet another cursed item.
Oh, it's not cursed.
Well,
that we know of.
It's not cursed, not in that sense.
If I had that, I wouldn't need a workstone, but...
Is it anyone else wanting to put their hat in for wanting to try and attune to this thing?
Do we want to try and attune to the curse thing?
Well, we don't.
It's not cursed.
It's not cursed. I'm just saying, from my perspective, for all I know, it could potentially be cursed. I don't know. I'll throw my hat into the ring of saying I wouldn't mind attuning to it just to see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, I think the best one for attuning to it might be Vanzand, but if it's Bahamut, it gives advantage.
You're tuning to it now?
Oh, I know Liv said Mantra would potentially be interested as well.
Yeah. Alright,
okay.
I'll be potions of greater healing from my bag of holding.
So Mantra, are you wanting to attune to it or no?
I would definitely be tempted to, because, well, you're the one that usually gets all of the strange items that speak to you, right?
Occasionally. Also have my head speak to me as well.
It did call to me when I held it, so I was very tempted.
To be clear, when you begin tuning to it, you don't actually tune to it. You have to obviously go through its tuning process.
So what do we know of it just looking at it? So we just see this metal thing that glows slightly with celestial light and has covered in runes. I'm up for a challenge.
Make an investigation check. Archaeology wise.
So advantage?
Advantage.
Guidance. So thank fuck for the advantage, because the dice that I would have rolled would have been a 6. So that's a natural 20 plus 2, so 22 plus investigation, or what was it? Sorry.
Yeah, investigation.
Then straight 30 with a natural 20.
This is Astralium steel. And this object is stupendously old. This actually predates Astral. It's more than 10,000 years old. You're not sure how much further. Could be 100,000 years old. But this is also goddamn Astralium steel. This thing is near indestructible. This is the most powerful alloy known to ever exist.
Could you do me a favor and put me that name in a message, so that way I know and I don't fuck up spellings. But so
yeah, it does say Australian steel in it. Yeah,
cool. So do any of you know what Australian steel is?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
some type of metal.
Oh yes, and it's a hell of a lot older than all of us combined.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't be chapping it then. Make it delicate.
It's near damn impossible to break it. Like, it is over 10,000 years old, at least. Like, it is more than likely before the founding of our moon.
Make a good dagger then. I'm just thinking of the material.
You have no idea how much of a good dagger this would deal.
Just because of the timescale aspect of it, Farron is so interested in it. From an archaeology standpoint, of Arcana standpoint, he is so fucking interested by it.
There you
I've
go,
never seen
man.
this before, but you believe this is what it is. There's too much
pass it
like.
over.
What do you want to do,
Sorry?
Baron?
I would love to attune to it, but I know Mantra was also wanting to as well. So Mantra is the one that currently has it.
Just handed it to you.
No, I'll just pass it to you because you're showing a lot of interest.
Are you sure? And I looked at Mantra.
I mean, it sounded like a challenge. I like the idea of a challenge.
Hey, it could still be a challenge. I might fuck it up.
Good luck.
Sure, I'll try.
Oh, you hear that when when it's handed you hear that voice.
I'm just going to say Draconic challenge accepted, and I'll unattune to the one stone that I've been actively trying to use this whole fucking time since I've got it. My Iron Stone of Greater Absorption. I'll unattune to that.
And you're going to begin attuning to this.
Yeah.
The object begins to glow unbearably bright.
Is it getting hot?
Oh. Shit.
You've all been teleported to the Astral Sea.
Fuck. I'll put that item into my inventory.
Oh, Astralium Steel Dragon. I'll delete the keystone from mine.
So you've not attuned to it yet.
So would I still be technically attuned to my Greater Stone of my Stone of Greater Absorption then in the meantime?
Attuned, you're going to need it.
Good thing.
Oh, I didn't rest.
Yeah, the good thing me and Malara got full rest.
I will allow you to... There's been enough time for you in between doing stuff of having a short rest. So Mantra and Alvor can both have a short rest.
Okay. I mean, I don't take short rests often, so I'm as well chucking a lot of dice into it. Especially if I want 80 health back.
God help us.
I mean, 10d8 plus 40 should give me 80, right? I'll be safe and I'll add 2 more.
You can use multiple healing die.
Yeah, no, that's why I said 10d8 plus 40.
Yeah.
So that'll be 12d8 plus 48. Yeah. I'm guessing my AC is back to normal.
Yeah. Any of your short-term effects are long expired, including the less.
Wait, it doesn't apply the healing.
Yeah,
I
you need to
didn't
actually
roll
still
it
roll
for
the
that.
healing.
That's annoying.
I had a feeling I was best to actually prepare this map, just in case.
Okay, give me a second, because Paula's just messaged me asking she needs a hand to flirt with something.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing my AC is back to normal.
Yeah,
and my,
all your short-term effects have all expired.
My defensive flourish
Yeah, it's been more than 6 seconds.
of plus 10 AC has expired. What about how many rolls do I get to see if I get my ship again?
It'll be recharged by now. Tell me how many 6 seconds are in about 8 hours, and what's the likelihood you wouldn't roll a 6 in those 8 hours?
Very low probability.
Yeah. Safe to recharge. Technically, you get the charge back after encounter ends.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how often I should be rolling it, if I should be just casually rolling it the whole time. Oh, maybe we should have opened the twin vault when we were there first time.
It would have been a much harder fight, but okay, exploded it. Thanks. If you talk about all the loot, then yeah, you probably had been a better equipped for dealing with the Empress. But I don't think a lot of the stuff you'd be replacing your current gear with anyway. Though with Alvar now having her third vestige that she's now attuned to.
Yeah, it's going to be something.
Yeah.
I still want to go
better read
back.
up on those
Like
properties, Alv.
I did say all the way back in October 22 that I wanted to go back to the Elinari vault, and that's why we wanted to come back here at some point.
As I was saying, Alv, be better want to read up on that bow.
Yeah, that's going to have to wait until I've got brain power back, because my brain is checked over the night.
Oh.
It's when it is 10 o'clock, I'm clocking out. I told her I had overtime, but it wouldn't listen to me.
To say your bow has an option which doesn't really apply to this fight, is It can, with a bonus action, you can make an extra attack, but it has to be against a different target than your initial target for your action attack. You also have the ability as a bonus action to cast Pass Without Trace without requiring concentration. And you, as part of your spellcast, as part of your each attack, you may expend a spell slot to also deal an additional 3d4 plus 3 force damage to a target within 60 feet. If you use a higher spell slot,
I'm going to need to make myself. Yeah, I'm just going to need to make myself a cheat sheet for my own character sheet.
So yeah, you're in the astral. Well, we can safely assume you're in the astral sea. Have your free reactions if you want to just now, while we're waiting for Justin to come back.
Well, I guess you shouldn't have tried to attune to this right now, then, Fragment.
Where the hell are we?
I think we fucked up. Well, I think I fucked up. Because if I didn't attune to it, you're going to try, so that would have you're fucked up.
Yes. Well, that does deal with my hypothesis that it meant a place. Just I didn't realize it would take us to the place. Do we see the dragon and do we speak to it?
We'll make up.
Is there going to be a dragon around? Well, first I'm going to say, is there going to be a dragon around here? And I'll look around. I have plus a 15 to perception, and I'll count that as a 10, so that's 25.
You see something off in the distance that seems to be just basically still, it's seemingly frozen. It looks like a dragon.
I'm guessing that's the dragon over there. I reckon we talk to it and appear in front of its gaze, as it said.
I would agree, and...
But before that, you're the one that put it on, Farron.
Mm-hmm.
And I pass you a potion of fire resistance.
Thank you.
Or do I pass you a potion of invincibility?
That's up to you.
Well, I don't know what an invulnerability potion is yet. I don't know it gives resistance to everything. But I currently have a potion of speed, a potion of... Do we think it's going to be fire? Like, what colour is it?
Very white.
Bluey. So I just turn to Farron and say, acid, cold, force, necrotic, poison, psychic, or fire?
Since it's in relation to time, I would potentially think force. Because that would potentially make sense, in my mind.
I reach through my bags and I get out a potion of force resistance and I give it to Farron and I delete it from my character sheet.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to hedge a bet with one of the potions? What does the invulnerability potion look like? Does it look like the standard resistance ones? I know the description says it's a syrupy liquid. It looks like liquefied iron.
Just look for the item on Thingy.
Oh no, I've got it on my character sheet, but
Okay.
I've not identified it yet. My character doesn't know what it is.
Yeah. It looks like it's a syrupy liquid, looks like liquid iron, so it's like a reddish fluid.
Like, would it say on it that it is invulnerability or anything like that, or like on the bottle?
Yeah, there's a tag. It's in Draconic.
Hell, there's a tag. And Draconic. Oh, maybe I should have given you one of these.
Let's see what else.
Invulnerability sounds good.
Any items you picked up, guys, you can attune to if you should you wish to. There's enough time to do so.
What were you saying there, Malara?
Said I'm gonna have to look at my bags because I didn't really pick up anything besides oil slipperiness and healing potions. Was there?
Fair. And I mostly picked up inconsequential things or some things that I would need to spend a lot of time to acquire.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm just gonna think to myself, okay, if there's did Mantra say it looks like a dragon or some shape in the distance?
Looks like a dragon.
Looks like a dragon.
I'm gonna touch the ring that's on my hand and cast Commune with Kershka.
Oh.
Nice.
Free use with the ring,
Nice.
being the ring of ancient arcanum.
What do you ask?
So let me just double check exactly what it can give.
I'm going to use a spell that I think could help him before I read the actual description.
Yeah. Okay, you contact your deity / divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with yes or no. You must ask your questions before the spell ends. You receive the correct answer for each question. Okay, I'm going to touch the ring and just put my hands together. Do I believe that this will start off attacking us?
Yes.
Is there a chance for diplomacy?
No.
If anyone else wants to give me a question in the chat, feel free. Because I've got one in mind, but I want to see if there's other questions people are thinking. It's not a bad one. You thinking of a question, Kit? I see you typing.
No, that was me hitting my keyboard with
That's
my notebook.
not a yes or no question, Ducky.
Okay. Wait, what did Ducky say?
Is it ketchup or barbecue, which is preferred?
Personally, barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
I'm going to ask, are we equipped for this battle?
That's a difficult one to even answer.
Yes or no? Do we have the facility, essentially the facilities to kill it? Because if we do, then yes. If we don't have everything,
What I need to be
we
careful
need,
is with your actual question, because you didn't ask can we kill us? Are we equipped to deal with the battle? So technically the answer will be yes, you're equipped to deal with a battle.
with the battle, not a battle.
Yeah, I know. So you're equipped to deal with
This
the battle.
battle.
Yeah, so you have weapons. You have armor. You're equipped
The
to deal with this
intention behind the question is,
Yep.
are we equipped to deal with this thing?
battle. Yes,
It does say
it's the-
we, so
Yeah, so it's telling
technically
you
that does include our power levels.
Mhm.
If you were wanting to ask the question that would be more fruitful to this particular question you're asking, you would have went, is this something that we able, given our current equipment and skills, be able to subdue this foe?
Well, that's what I was intending.
Yeah, I know. But if you want a precise answer to that question, it's possible.
It does say divine beings aren't necessarily omnipotent, so they might receive it unclear as an answer in question, perhaps.
That's what I'm saying, it's possible.
Yeah. Okay. So let me just mark that.
You get something else from this. You were chosen for a reason. That one came through the ring. But if you're ready, that's for the Guardian to decide.
So I then look at Mantra. Okay, you said you want to potentially talk to this thing. That's not likely going to work. It is going to be combat. And apparently we've been chosen for this, says the ring.
Yeah.
But you do notice, by the way, the ring is glowing as well, like in pretty intensely.
All of our rings, or just Farron's?
That
was a one or the other question, and you said yes. So all of our rings, or just Farron's?
All of yours.
Cool. Just because you said yes to a one or both. Well, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana check, Farron. Or nature.
Ironically, they're both the same.
What would you like to try and ascertain?
I wouldn't do nature because that's not so much my thing. That's usually only if I'm looking at how old something is or something like that. I'd potentially look at that. I'm going Arcana. I would guidance myself if I had the facilities to do so. Okay, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29.
This is the Astral Sea.
So, see,
there
when
is
we were
magic everywhere. So if you were using detect magic right now, you'd be a bit blind.
So, when we were fighting the Empress, or the aberrant version of it, we went to the Astral Sea. That's where we are now.
No, you didn't
go to the Astral Sea.
You went to the Far Realm.
Went to the Far Realm.
Farron got mixed up, clearly.
It's a bit more peaceful. You see rocks floating everywhere.
Shall we?
Do you think it's something we can do? This place looks fairly intimidating.
Well,
how's the air? Are we able to breathe okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
I tried asking Kershka with the ring, we can cast commune with it, and from the communion there, I believe it's something we can do. Whether or not we succeed or not is a different story, but we're apparently chosen to do so. I just tried doing that because she's one of the main dragons, and is how dragons learn to use magic. She taught them.
I have a question. It's probably worthwhile asking Gilstra.
Can commune with your ring.
But I believe I need to think up 3 questions.
Yes, 3.
Up to 3. Don't have to use 3.
It's not Speak with Dead where the thing stays alive until you ask the 5 questions.
Yeah. Should we crowdsource the questions quickly? Because one of the questions I have in mind would be, do we need Van Zandt with us to stand a chance against this dragon? And maybe if we could come back later if required, and the challenge would still be here. And I'm trying to think of what a third question would be.
I'm not sure. I barely was able to think of the 3 questions I wanted.
Yes.
I'll play it by ear. So I tap the ring and I commune with it. Would we require our paladin with us to stand a good chance against this dragon?
The response you get is not a yes or no per se, but a more of it would be helpful. You get the seemingly feeling from that response that it is required.
Would we be able to get back here easily if we had to?
It's not a yes or no question, it's more of trying to see how I can word this. In a nutshell, it's a question of matter of whether you can you need to leave first.
Well, we could try get away. Oh, that's an idea. Okay. Okay.
Begins to slip away.
Is this a real dragon or is it just a challenge? Oh, sorry, is this a real dragon?
No. That's a firm no.
Okay, well, I can tell you that it's a real dragon, and we probably want to have Van Zandt here.
As in, no,
So-
it's not a dragon.
It's not a dragon.
Oh yeah, it's not a dragon. It's not a real dragon, and we probably want to have Van Zandt here. Did I brain fart and say the wrong thing there?
Yeah.
Apologies.
See, I thought you were saying that for us all to believe, yes, it is a real dragon. There would be a perfect reason for Van Zandt to be brought here to kill said dragon. I thought that was a deception thing there.
Well, Lima's going to hate me.
Oh Jesus, I know exactly what you're planning. I'll get his character sheet up.
I reach into my bags and I take out the cubic gate.
Has it recharged yet?
Yeah. Yeah, it gets 1d3 charges at dawn and only uses 1 charge to cast gate.
Oh, he's there. The hell?
And I call forth Van Zandt.
Attack mode!
Sorry, Van Zandt, but we have a dragon.
Make a deception check.
That needs that is part of a challenge of the habits.
Yeah, make a deception check.
Do other people need to also make the deception check to not laugh when I say it?
No, there'll be a saving throw if that was the case.
36.
Give it an advantage.
Advantage? How?
He knows you. Okay. Looks around and goes, oh, okay. He kind of begins walking to the edge and goes, we could have asked first, but how do I get over there?
Well, you have a gate spell
Well,
on your cloak.
dimension door.
Looks at his cloak and he goes, no, I don't.
Did you change your cloak?
Yeah, he changed his clothes a long time ago. A very long time ago.
Oh, this is fun. This was when it would be funny if I got when he was in bed or something and he had no gear on.
He has the Cloak of Radiant Redemption. That's it.
I am also happy to see that you are geared up and ready for battle. Did we pull you away from something?
I have not done his Ancient Arcana, by the way.
Yeah.
He's
Did
not.
we
He's
pull you
not.
away from anything?
Yes, I was in a meeting with the Queen of Alari.
Oh, what were you discussing?
Trying to persuade them to allow me to go to Bahamut's Justice.
Oh, I'm sure this probably is not going to go down too well then, you just disappearing.
So it's bad word. It'd be funny if he was naked.
Yeah, if he was sleeping.
And you find someone next his hair on us. Well, I think I can aim for here. He's prepared to cast Eldritch Blast right now.
Wait, hold on.
Wait seconds, we are preparing.
Yeah, let's make sure everyone is prepared what they want to do, so that way if this thing... And also, do we potentially, instead of trying to target it from here, do we want to get on the bigger rocks, so that way, you know, we're not all condensed tactical movements and all that?
Yes, yes. Is gravity normal here?
I try thinking up
If I jump,
to see if I move.
jump.
You float upwards.
Just think of the direction you want to go. If I remember correctly, isn't it 5 foot for each point of intelligence you have? Or is it the modifier?
Hold a second. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If I remember correctly, I think it's the intelligence score, not the modifier.
So
Would I move faster if I cast fly?
What's your intelligence score?
20.
Then you would not likely go faster. Because if I remember correctly, it goes by intelligence
It's
score.
3 feet multiplied by your intelligence score.
So 60 foot for
60
you.
foot, so same as the spell fly. Okay.
So for me, it would be 30 because I've got a straight 10 in intelligence.
Who is slow and wants me to cast fly on them? I have one cast of fly if anyone needs, but it seems I can go roughly the same speed as it would have given me.
Flies that way. 60 feet. Because he has 20 in intelligence. The fighter does.
Okay.
Arnsand, however... he's not bad, actually.
I want to see who's the slowest.
Definitely Van Zandt. Van Zandt surprisingly has 18 in intelligence.
I would go 45 feet, so I have a 15.
How far does Alf go? And also, why is Drakfar, like, we left the bugbear behind. Where was he?
He was in the main vault area watching for people. Oh, should I say zombies? So he's still there waiting for you guys to come back.
Oh no. Do I get 2 casts?
Why 2 casts?
Because I don't want him to die in the vault.
Nope.
I mean, technically,
He is not as skilled as the other people that's in this area right now.
but he's likely to die.
Well, he got a rest. He got reasonable amount of health, and he just needs to basically just chop things with his great axe of slaying.
Yeah.
He's got a corpse slayer great axe,
but...
so he's dealing 1d8 extra damage every time he hits something that's undead. So you should be fine, unless you guys don't return within 7 days. Should such a lich return to life?
So we could potentially use Gate to bring him here after we've dealt with the dragon.
Maybe. But yes, you all have the ability to fly up to 3 times your intelligence score.
So yeah,
Alf,
how far does Alf go?
that's what I'm trying to find out, because I know she's too tired to cut to math for some reason. I think she's too tired to even respond, so I think she's out cold.
Sorry, I'm falling asleep here. What's up?
Yeah, Alf's got 30 feet of movement in this place. If she's not running across the ground. So if you want to fly around at any time, Alf, you just have to think of it, and you can move 30 feet in any direction.
Wait, can you dash with that fly?
Yep.
So I am faster here.
Yes, you have 60 foot flying, 120 foot flying. Feline agility does not work.
Oh.
Does
But I can
dash
double
work?
dash,
And
yeah?
to be fair, you can have everything.
So 180 feet total movement if I was to dash from both my action and bonus action. I'm smart. So... Well, feline agility would work if I gave myself fly, right?
I think feline agility would work because technically dash works. So yeah, you do have, for lack of a better term,
360, yeah. So,
Sound barrier.
Darren or Alpha, who wants to go faster since you seem to be the slowest?
Either or, I don't mind.
Alf, what do you think? Are you going to move much, or do you prefer to just stand and shoot?
I've got enough range on my bow. I'll just stand and shoot.
Cool. Farron, slap you with a fly spell.
Okay.
Okay.
As a concentration, no. Up to 10 minutes of fly unless I drop concentration.
Yeah, please don't, or if you do, just make sure I am aware of it. So that way I can think up and not fall.
Well, you can catch yourself if you start to fall. You'll stay in the same space here. Gravity's weird.
Okay. Everyone ready?
You guys want to continue progressing towards the As you get closer, Farron, this thing is made of nothing but astral steel. Astralium steel.
He looks so excited and actively trying to not go running off ahead.
So...
It's not breathing.
What do we tell Van Zandt about this deal then?
That's a statue. Hear the metal moving its wings. It's more of that, that chiming metal movement you hear. Like in the Matrix Reloaded, where Morpheus is moving the blade around. That chiming sound, yeah. That's what you hear in its movements.
Metal shimmering sound.
You're saying Van Zandt? As it starts to move.
It's the material it's made of is very likely over 10,000 years old. So if we can ideally try and not destroy it, because it's a work of art, it is so old, and there's so much history in it.
Ancient indeed. He is speaking in a strange tongue. You're catching it in Dwarven, Celestial, Dragon, and Sylvan all at the same time.
I only speak 3 of those languages.
That's fine. You're still able to work it out because your rings are helping you right now. It's a mixed dialect of those 3. The Celestial, Draconic, and Sylvan.
What are you guarding?
The keystone, which means you seek entry to this celestial crucible. That must be judged.
Do we not just ask Mir to do this? Oh, maybe I should have called for Mir with Kate.
I mean, if we're going to be judged, then we may as well call him in as legal representation.
I mean, technically I could still call Mir in, but it might be naked. We don't want to see that.
I'm gonna ask, can you explain what the celestial crucible is?
Seems to not respond. Fortunately, this thing doesn't have an expression. Investigation check for me, Farron.
Advantage from my archaeology background.
Or nature.
Yeah, and I'm going advantage. Investigation.
Still not breathing, by the way. He never breathed once, and he didn't even open its mouth when it spoke.
24.
Is the judgment
This is a
on
construct.
pure strength alone?
This is not a dragon, it's a construct.
I'm just going to whisper under my breath loud enough that they can all hear. Probably ideally aiming not for Van Zandt. It's a construct.
Oh, Van Zandt can hear. They might lose some trust though.
Yeah, it looks like a construct.
I must have been mistaken then. Apologies, Van Zandt. This is a dragon-shaped construct.
Okay.
In the Astral Sea.
Okay.
Partly it can help us save the world, though.
Possibly. Are we to fight this thing? Why are we even here?
Challenge of
Whoever.
sorts.
Okay.
I'll pull out.
It was in the vault belonging to the person that you were wanting to see.
Vault of Leodinardos.
Was it not? Yeah.
Where have you found his vault?
Well,
You say call off.
Yeah.
If I said you said call off, that's like, what the hell's that? You went back to that city? Oh yeah, you did. That's right. Fun times, I guess. I'm here now.
a cast message. Milan seems to have picked up some interesting artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
That was in message. And that's all I say.
Damn snitch.
Well, I'm not going to say that she has those items. I mean, the ashes of...
They're just like, why is Van Zandt staring at me? What? That's a mommy? What's going on?
I am not going to mention the name of the dragon that you have the ashes of.
Something smells funny.
Something smells sulfuric.
Something smells of need to die. Oh well.
Something that smells Tiamat.
I'm going to pull out the Celestial Keystone. I'm going to say in Draconic. I was told there's a challenge, and I chose to accept. As I drank the potion of force resistance.
Cool. Force resistance, not the vulnerability.
I believe I was given. Did you give me the invulnerability one or the force resistance?
Choose a potion, but if you want, you can have an invulnerability. To take one because I'm going to be standing up close and personal.
I probably wouldn't say no, to be honest, because I already have a potion of force resistance.
That's fine.
Because I'm thinking Farron is going to be targeted because of a stone, and Farron is squishy. So... yeah, I think I would have given one to Farron, and because I took a bit of a beating last time, being up the only one in melee, I will take the other, because this seems to be a challenge, based on what's been said. Well, you have my potion of force resistance anyway, because I deleted it from my character sheet.
Then I drink that potion instead.
Cool. I'm going to say right now the force resistance potion would have done nothing.
So far, man,
I can delete both potions of invulnerability then.
Yeah.
And defenses adds resistance to. There's not one for all.
That's the potion of invulnerability. Gives you resistance to all damage types.
Yeah, but it doesn't. There's not any beyond. There's not all.
It just means you take half damage to everything.
I know, but I'm just like, you know what? That and that. I mean, that's basically it, yeah? Bludgeoning and spells.
Bludgeoning, piercing,
Good way of
slashing.
remembering. I know. Cool. Yeah, but I don't want to add them all because then I'm going to have to remove them all when I'm done.
Yeah, I'm just writing down a note for and underlined in 1 minute so that way I remember.
I have like this, plus my computer.
That's fair. And Lemma, did you see the message I tagged you in Gunflap?
No. Just trying to put a clear edge on this thing. There we go. Clear edge, and I'll put the jet gun flat because I'm using Discord for something else. Yeah, that's fine because we're just about to. So, like you're just about to. We call there. When we come back, we'll need initiative rolls. As this will be an interesting encounter. Couple of new mechanics for you guys to deal with.
Intriguing.
It will be. I'll work on Fanzan's Ancient Arcana then. Speaking of which, you've got the Lich to deal with. I'll double check on what you require for that, but until next week, we'll see you soon.
Good night, all.
How long for a lich?
Nice.
And is the lich going to come from the ring that Favin's got?
No. I'll explain what it is. But soon. Bye.